I'm on edge as I shop for my dream project car, a running and driving manual Lexus SC300. Finding one for under $5,000 is almost impossible, so I take on 5 risks for the dream of having one in my driveway. 1. Giving a Facebook scammer my contact info. 2. Wasting a weekend driving across the country. 3. Blowing over $500 on gas and a trailer rental. 4. Getting the car home and it's beyond repair. And 5. Getting robbed or worse. So that's why I bring my pops with me.
All right, we're here in Lubbock. We made it. We got the car. We didn't get robbed, and we're trailing it right now. Hey, Dad, how's it going?
Hey, we're hooking that bad boy up, taking it home.
Here we go. We already did a little spin around the parking lot here at Walmart behind there. We already drifted a half donut. It definitely drifts. We're stoked about that. We didn't get robbed. The car's in way better shape than I had imagined. Some wiring gremlins, but nothing we can't handle. So we're getting this thing loaded up. Dad's helping me over here. We're gonna take her back to Austin. All right, Dad helped me get it all loaded up. We're ready to go. We're super happy, ready to hit the road.
We're heading south. Got her all loaded and ready to go.
Let's do it. All right, we made it back to the neighborhood. We're pulling in. Looks like we did 13-hour trip, 59 gallons of gas, 748 miles. Home safe. Here we go. Well, we got it home. Here it is. It's in the driveway. U-Haul trailer, got it unloaded, sitting in the drive.
Welcome to my vlog about my new project car, the 2JZ powered Lexus SC300 with the hard to find manual transmission. Stick around for the journey as we modify this into a street racer and drifter.
Let's go.
All right, let's disconnect the battery here. All right, we're gonna repair a couple wires here that were rubbed on. So we're gonna use these here. They are shrink tubing, heat shrink tubing. So since the wires are not cut, I'm actually gonna cut the tubing down the middle here with some scissors, and then use the torch to heat them up and a little bit. Your heat guard up, a little bit of flame, and pinch it. All right. Okay, we're now gonna cut all of this out of here so we can get the wiring harness free from underneath. We pulled that down here, kind of remove all that here. Take it off that top layer right there. There it goes. That plastic housing, we don't need that anymore. The housing here here and here. This is a 10 millimeter. All right, I got the carpet pulled back. Just grab it and give it some force. This little pin will come out here and here. No big deal. They're designed to do that. This one and this one. And then we've got to remove a couple pins, starting with way down in here behind this carpet. If you can see that, it's going to be the pin that is right, let's see, down here. So not this blue one, but the green one underneath that. Let me see if I can get a good shot of it. That green one right down there. So there's the fuse box is up here. So it's down, down, down. And it's not this blue one, but the green one right underneath that one. And then up there, we've got to get the green one just to the top right of the fuse box. So we're gonna get, all right, there's a really pesky hard one that's up above the yellow, the big yellow wire that everyone's talking about that you need to remove. This one is above it up here, and everyone's talking about how hard this one is to get to. I made a little trick here. All right, so got a clothes hanger, and I just got a little hook on the end of it, made a little loop so I could grab onto it, and I slid that right on this part right there of this pin. It was able to push down and pull out at the same time, and it got it out instantly. So that's the little trick to that really hard one that's up there above the yellow one. I'll show you where it went. It goes up here. It goes up here in that slot right there above this yellow one. We're gonna pull this grommet back here, and we are going to pull the wires through. Make sure we have all of them. All right, next we're going to remove the reservoir. So we're gonna take the battery out of its place here, and then we're going to undo this bolt here. That's a 10 millimeter bolt there, and then we'll have plenty of room to feed that wire in through that hole, wiring harness in through that hole right there. All right, we got the wiring to come all the way through. I took off this plastic grommet, this covering piece that was inside there just a little bit. As soon as I took that off, it came right through there. So we're going to inspect the wires. It looks like one right here needs to be repaired a little bit more. And then we actually bought some wire conduit. Basically you slide this over the wire and it'll protect it, and then we'll tape the ends. All right, we've got the wire casing on there, and we're going to go ahead and tape up a few spots. All right, I got it fed back through, so I'm going to go into the cab and pull them through, and then I will get this plate put back into place, and then plug everything in. It's looking pretty good. All right, I got everything plugged back in, routed through and plugged back in. Also, the carpet was really easy. You just push it underneath the seal here. Maybe like a little screwdriver. Push it under there. Get that tucked, and then this just pushed in, and I just hit it, and it popped right back into place. All right, we're taking her for a spin. We just got all the wiring done. We're heading out. Let's see how she runs. Way too low. We're gonna raise her up tomorrow. We're getting the coilover wrench shipped to us tomorrow, so we can adjust the front end up a little bit, maybe the back end just a little bit too. She's a little too low.
go. A little second gear peel out right there on that Yui. Woo! She's handling pretty good. Look how quiet she's running.
Thanks for watching to the end. Come back for more street racing and car content on my new project car, the Lexus SC300.
Hey, what's up guys? A little update here. We just got in some new wheels. So just ordered these Kenzie wheels. I think that's how you pronounce it. I actually have a buddy who works over there, so I got a discount on these. So we're actually going to unbox these and take a look. They are 18 inch by 9.5, 20 plus 22 offset. And I also ordered the cheapest tires I could find that are 255 40 R18s, just to make sure that they would fit. I got the cheapest wheels just in case. I also ordered a fender roller to roll the wheels, so we're gonna get these all set up. So anyhow, let's jump into the unboxing. Nice, we got some Kenzie stickers. I like that. They're telling me here that we need to test fit the wheels and do not mount tires or they won't take any returns. So that's what we'll do here in a minute. Check that out right there. Woo! That is sick. Look at that. Really nice. Ooh. Let's see what we got. Oh. There it is. There she is. Look at that. That is gonna be sick. See if I can get a good shot of that. All right, let's put them on the car for a minute, see how they look. Alright guys, there it is. That's gonna be the new wheels. Looks pretty sick. I'm a little concerned. I'm a little concerned that we might have too much poke here. I don't know. It's gonna be close. I mean, I thought I checked on Fitment Industries, and there's guys running these wheels here, 9.5. So 9.5 plus 22 offset. So I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna roll the fenders. We'll see. I'm gonna put it on the back. It's probably gonna be a lot more square and flush on the back, and we might just be poking a little bit in the front. We'll see. You know, that's okay, because I don't really care to go super slammed. But so far so good. New Kinsey wheels, loving it. Gonna look good. I got the tires coming in 2 days. We'll get them mounted. Alright guys, just checking the fitment in the back. It looks like it's gonna be super flush in the back. I don't have the lug nuts yet. They're still being shipped, but looks like it's gonna be real flush. It might poke a little bit in the front, but we'll get this dialed in. I think they're gonna look great. Leave a comment below and let me know what you guys think. All right, you guys, here's the lug nuts. They came in. Let's check these out. Look at that. I got Kinsey Super Wheel lugs. I got black because I kind of want to go white and that polished steel, you know, and black. And I'm gonna get some like maybe black accented like headlights and black spoiler. So we're gonna be doing white, black, and steel, chrome, kind of chrome look. All right, man, these are gonna look good, guys. Hey, what's up, everybody? It's day 2 of getting the wheels put on the SC300 here. We went for a test drive. It's rubbing in here. The back is pretty darn flush. It looks pretty good. Really barely poking at all. But of course, it's rubbing right on that lip. Like I can't even get my finger in there right there. So anyhow, check it out. We got Eastwood roller, a crimper, and went to Home Depot. You can pick up one of these heat guns for like $29. So you gotta have a heat gun, you gotta have a roller. I'll unbox that here in a second and show you guys. And tonight we're gonna get started on the front. The front is poking way too much. I think that based on my measurement, I need to pull it 10 millimeters, so 1 centimeter, and I think it'll be good. If not, I think we can pull it 2. I do want to run Fat Boys on here, so I don't know. We'll see how it goes. If not, I'll just order some 245s for the front. I'm pretty darn sure 245s will fit, because I think 275s can fit in the back if you stretch the back. So regardless, I'll only have to buy 2 new tires if it doesn't work out. And who knows? You know what? I'm not very good at this, and I'm just kind of getting into the car culture, and we're gonna make mistakes, and we're gonna learn from them, and we'll redo it. So no big deal. If I have to buy new tires for the front, then as long as the backs fit, you know, I know I'll be burning those out fast, and I'll just throw on some new tires on the back. No big deal. All right, let's get after it. Let's unbox Eastwood's right here. Let's see what we got here. We got the Wagner. This is the cheapest one at Home Depot. You can go pick up $29. Corded heat gun. I got my big extension cord I got over here, so looks like that just plugs in, and we'll give that a go here in a few minutes. So yeah, I mean, it's definitely cheaper than having somebody else do it. So basically, like, I didn't have to get the crimper, but I did, and that was like $139 plus a little bit of shipping. You can just get the roller. I don't know that you have to have the fender finisher. This crimper, I don't know that you have to have that. I don't think that you have to do it, but they talked me into it online. What do they got good marketing. So here is what you really need here. This Eastwood is definitely what you need here. It's the famous Eastwood fender roller. So
Eastwood fender roller that comes with it. Check that out. Boxed real nice in here, so we're gonna get a good shot of that as we unbox it. It's pretty good. Let's see what we got. All right. Ooh, that's heavy duty for sure. There it is, Eastwood. All right, so on these, what happens is you bolt these up to the hub, and then this piece here spins in and out to adjust it and pull it out of the wheel well, and then this adjusts to press against the wheel well. So get that all set up. Here we go. Here's the handles and all of that. We won't be doing that where we're going. There we go. Everything's right here. All right. Eastwood. Check that out. Pretty sure one of these comes out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It looks like those go on the fender. Let's see. Auto up, fender up. After rolling, after rolling. Push it up. Yeah, those are for inside the lug nuts. Put those on the wheels and then bolt that down here. So we'll do that. This bad boy just goes in here, so you can turn it. There we go. All right, let's get it near the car and we'll get a better shot of it. Okay, so I'm about to roll these fenders. And to roll the fenders on my Lexus, I'm going to use this Eastwood fender roller right here. You attach it to the car down here, and then this pushes it out into the fender. Slide that piece around. I'll show you how that works. This roller actually rolls against your fender, and you want to have it like this, and then you move it closer as you go, and you go real slow, and then you heat it up before you do that with the Wagner heat gun that you can get at Home Depot for $29, and then I'll finish her off with a Eastwood fender finisher. So let's get after it. I actually just got this conversion kit for little screwdriver bit that I got here. So let's see how that works. Let's get these wheels off here and we will get to rolling the fenders so we can get these big old Johnnies on there. Let's go. Alright, next we're gonna take out the liner, take it all the way out, and then we will then clean the inside of the fender. You want to clean it. So we'll do that after that. The fender just comes right out. 10mm bolts. This is the one that have been rubbing into the wires. Get rid of that. Alright, let's check out this fender in here. Here we go. You know, we're gonna get all this out of the way. Alright, let's hook up the Eastwood. Alright, you just stick it right on there. Bolt it up just like you would the tire. These little things that it came with go on there. They're like little spacers. So that your lug nuts will go in there tight. Okay, now before we get that tight, we're gonna give this, let's see. Okay, you just spin it like this. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn the head and see how much can I get it in there. Yep. Alright. And then go in more. Probably just needs to be hand tight. Yep, just needs to be hand tight. Right there. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna clean the inside of that fender. All right, next we're gonna clean that little lip and take all the clips. We're gonna take all the clips off of it and then clean it before we roll it, so don't push up dirt. So just got a little bucket of water here, a scrub brush, and just gonna scrub it a little bit on the inside, make sure everything's out of there. Wipe it down, some paper towel. See what we got right here. We got this one. I gotta get out of there. Clip. Yep. We're not gonna need these clips for the liner anymore. We can save those. Fill up in there. See if we can clean this off a little bit. And then we'll start heating with the heat gun, and then we'll start rolling. So let's see if we can get a good shot of this right there. instant crack. Alright, so update. My paint's 30 something years old. I heated it up and I barely pressed on it and it cracked. So you guys be careful. You gotta heat these up before you start rolling. Alright, we got the roller on there. We're going to heat it up. We need to heat it to 150 is ideal. And now I've also got the eastward clamp right here to really get those tabs. All right, guys, so I think what we need to do, if you gotta make sure that this alignment here, we're gonna have to lower the, so that this is aligned here better, we're gonna have to lower the car a little bit so that it has the right angle to push in. So let's do that. All right, well, my paint's chipped, but this paint's so bad on this car anyhow, I know I'm gonna need to do, I'll probably do a wrap or something on this car. Try to wrap it myself or something. That'd be kind of fun. But right now I'm gonna heat this up and keep rolling that fender. All right, guys, we rolled and rolled and rolled the fender, and it is certainly rolled. I definitely cracked and chipped the paint, but hey, it's cracked and chipped already. This body is not in good shape. It's gonna be a race car, I'm telling you. I mean, who really cares? I'll get paint coat and go get some rattle cans, and I'll sand it and I'll
touch it up so I don't get rust, but for now it is definitely closer. I can now lower it more, so I'll have to do that, but it's pretty flush, so I think it's gonna clear. I think we're golden. So 3 more wheels to go.
Alright guys, got all the fenders rolled and the fitment dialed in here. So here's a little sneak peek about how she looks. She's sitting pretty nice. Come back for more great content, car show meetups, street racing, and more.
What the dude? Alright, we're here at the Stay Build ATX 2-step stay and chill is what they call it here. It's at the top of this parking garage. We're gonna go check out the cars, see if they're any good. I'm gonna start rating these car meetups. We're gonna give them 1 to 10 on the vibe check. We're gonna do a vibe check. I think for us, should we do a vibe check on these guys?
You know it's a vibe.
We'll check it out. We're out here in a little car meet. South Austin, having a good time. I don't know about the vibes. I would say right now the vibes are maybe like a 5 at best. 5 at best. 5.
What's wrong with people? Like, why would you even want to listen to that?
I don't know, it's too loud though, without earplugs. The revving, bro, you just don't need it. Let's have a car show without getting the cops called on us.
Yeah, I don't even feel safe here, bro.
Yeah, this was wild, bro.
I'm just saying, like, I don't like being exposed. I don't like being in environments I don't really have control over, you know?
Yeah, I feel you on that. I got too much grip right now. I got it on the race car setup, dude. This thing is big right now, dude. It just like hugs. Mine's a silent killer. I have a sleeper. Mine's quiet. I like it quiet.
I like these loud ass cars.
Yeah.
Go home with that shit. Stay home with that shit.
Alright, everyone's rolling out. I think they heard the cops. Let's go. guy's rolling out. Taking her for a spin. Hell yeah, dude. I like it.
Yeah,
Good ride, dude. Good ride.
man, appreciate it.
I'm going back that way.
Okay, pass you later.
Dude, that biker was so cool, dude. He was crushing it, wasn't he? Oh my gosh. I forgot I was even filming. He stopped and said hi. Hope you guys enjoyed that. That was amazing. He said good ride. Heck yeah, dude. Let's go.
how quiet she's running.
Thanks for watching to the end. Come back for more street racing and car content on my new project car, the Lexus SC300.
What's up, guys? It's race day, March 2nd, 2024. It is 6:29. We're already out on the road. We're going to COTA here in Austin with the Edge Addicts, and we are gonna race. It's gonna be a great day. Let's go. Alright guys, we made it. Check out all these crazy awesome cars, man. We're gonna be checking out cars all day here at COTA. There's gonna be so many good cars. Really sick. I mean, right in front of me is a Nissan GTR. Loving it. Everyone's so super friendly already, I can tell. We're about to be rolling up on Brian right here. There they are. There's the guys right there. What's up, guys? Good morning.
What's going on, man?
How are you?
All right, sir.
Great to see you. Good morning, John. We're here at sign up. We're gonna get our form. We're gonna sign up for the race.
What you're going to want to bring it down some in front of you, possibly, right? So just feather your speed some and be cognizant.
Oh my gosh, look at that. Are we gonna be coming down that? That's nuts. That's what's gonna be happening right there. It's gonna be sick. Come along for the ride. You're gonna see me racing my SC300. You're gonna see my boss in his Lamborghini SVJ. We got a Shelby Cobra Mustang 350, and then we have a Dodge Challenger in our group. 4 of us are racing. I'm with the US Gold Bureau, United States Gold Bureau. Is where I work, and we're all out here having a great time at the racetrack. I'm gonna get great footage today of all the cars. Stay tuned. If you haven't liked and subscribed to my channel, do that, because we're gonna be getting into some awesome car culture. I just hired an editor, so my videos are gonna get better. So come on, for the ride, let's go. Round 2, the red group's out there in round 2. They're crushing it. What's up, guys?
Hey, what's up, man?
You guys having a good time?
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
There's John.
Saw John do his second lap. We're gonna go. I'm going next. I want to get ahead of the line, get up at the front so I can be the first one to go, so I can get a faster lap. There'll be less traffic. Let's go. Guys, it's almost my turn. We're gonna get ready. We're getting up at the front of the line. We're gonna be ready to get some sick lap times, and I hope you guys are enjoying the content, enjoying the race day. I'm gonna get better at filming this stuff, so just know that you can come back for even better and better, fantastic videos. Look at this. I look crazy, don't I? Here we go. Let's get our helmet on. Let's get ready to go. We are going to get our instructor. All right, we got Mike over here. He's going to be joining me. He's my instructor today.
So you've not been on this track at all?
No, I have not. So I need to learn the track.
Every time you come through, you got to get checked by one of us.
Yes,
okay,
ma'am.
wristband, chin strap. See, we got to wait for him to get done. Make sure that you have a gap.
Okay.
Because I don't want you to go out onto the track with a ton of cars. Just wait for her to let you know it's okay to go. Because it takes about 3 minutes for the cars to go, and we're getting pretty close to that. You ready, babe? Awesome.
You have to buy the pylons.
Go, 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 go. Yeah, go. Yeah, let's go, let's go.
Let it go out. Let it go out.
Okay, I'm going out.
Especially if you have a really fat kid like this.
Yes, sir.
Learn about the kid. for it.
All right, you guys, come on. What you got?
No, stop it. Stop.
Okay.
You're not racing it, no.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
I want you to get the lines. Stay out until I tell you to turn. Turn.
Where am I braking?
Now, you're going in. You 13, what's your number?
33.
You gotta go in.
I gotta go in?
Yeah, black flag. It's that spin you can get.
Yeah, that spin. I love you talking to.
Yeah, you're right. You can go fast. Turn it. Let it go all the way out. Let it go out. Yeah, that's it. You were able to go a little faster that time. And you were able to stay steady. Same. Let it go out. Yeah, not let it out.
I'm between gears there.
Just leave it that way. Turn too early.
Yep.
Way too early.
Yes, sir.
And too fast. Turn to go fast.
Yes, sir. I'll slow it down.
It's gonna go in here. Go in. Go in. Put your fist out. What you're doing, go down and stop. Have a chat with you, and then you push it. Slow down. Just go up to that guy. Right up to him. Right up to him.
Right,
Right up to him.
Yeah, we're good.
I heard you had to spin a bit of lost control out there a little while ago. So
Yeah, a little too fast in that corner, and my back end's a little loose.
copy that.
Thank you,
All
sir.
Okay, go slow through this.
Okay.
Everybody gets talking to you everybody gets chatted with once in a while. I mean, that last time I was out, I got black flag. It actually, it accomplishes a couple things. One, it let the traffic get around traffic.
Yeah. If I had not spun out there, I felt like I was doing a lot better. But you're right. Like I'm going into the apex a little too
You
fast.
stop.
You found an instructor. Okay.
We're good.
Yes, ma'am. You're gonna stay left.
You cannot cross the solid white line.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm on the left. See anybody? See anybody?
You're good. You're good. Ease it up a bit. Too fast for FTC. Let it go all the way out.
Is this right here?
A little bit farther to like out to the red and white.
So you just touch the tires on the red and white. Okay.
Stay out now. Lay it all the way over. Come back over here. Come back. Stay out. Step. Come in. Put this in. That was a good way to go through that.
Thank you for your good instruction. I'm really trying to learn. I gotta get it.
First, I gotta get LSD and I gotta get that. Camera done. The whole way back there. My first track day.
Let it go all the way out. Let it go all the way out.
I got one tire in the air.
It's all right. It's all right. Still going straight, point going forward. Let it go out a bit. Let it go out. All the way out. Bring it around.
Okay, that felt good. Yeah, that felt good.
Flip this one.
Flip that one.
Hit the brakes. Start going way out. Way out. Turn.
Thanks for watching to the end. Come back next week for part 2 to see how the story ends, more sexy cars, and more fun here at COTA.
What up, everybody? We're out here at the drift spot. We're gonna do a couple drifts. I got my cousin here filming. Hope you guys enjoy the content. Drive in the SC300. It's a nice day, just got off work. We're heading out into the country here. See if we can find some twisties. going back that way. We're gonna do a little vibe check here at Twin Peaks at Turbo Tuesdays in Austin, Texas. The vibes are high. I'm gonna give this thing a 9.3. I think it's a solid 9+ here. Everyone's having a good time. There's a lot of people. The cars are saying, I hope you guys are having a good time. I'm having a good time. Let's go. Hell yeah! Hope you guys enjoyed that. Come watch some more content to see more of the SC300 with Nater Tater, brother. Hell yeah! Woo! Let's roll, jump. Set, go. What's up, guys? We're heading to Turbo Tuesdays today over here in Twin Peaks and Round Rock. We're gonna go see some cars at the car show, maybe a two-step battle. Here we go. We're swerving in traffic right now. Check it out. Let's go along for the ride. Gonna check out the North Austin car scene. Let's roll up, see what they got. man, we get here and the action's happening right now, right now. That's my neighbor right there. Shout out to my neighbor. That's so sick. Fucking killing it right now. Vibes are high. Fucking flames are big. Nuts out here. Fucking nuts, right? That's, I can't hear nothing. That was fucking nuts. right, we're gonna do a little vibe check here at Twin Peaks at Turbo Tuesdays in Austin, Texas. The vibes are high. I'm gonna give this thing a 9.3. I think it's a solid 9+ here. Everyone's having a good time. There's a lot of people. The cars are saying, I hope you guys are having a good time. I'm having a good time. Let's go.
Same, but they also, some people, I heard your hat on this.
It's a twin turbo. That's so sick.
Good to see you.
What up, man? Good to see you, bro. How are you? Hell yeah.
You got content, bro?
Yeah, dude. Hell yeah, good to see you, brother. What's up, gang? We are at the junkyard here at Austin Pickle. Where the hell are we? I think we're at Austin Parts and Pick. It's down off like 71. I'll put more info on it later in the video, but I found an SC300. I think this is like a 99, so let's check it out, see what's left of it. We didn't have it all beat up fender here. We'd take that. Look at this thing. This thing has been parted. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find anything on this thing worth keeping, but let's check it out. Oh, there's a decent headlight. Hey guys, there's a headlight down here. Yeah, it's been cracked, but it could be salvaged. You could use part of that. Suspension. It's got original suspension on it. See if any brake pads are any good. Not really.
Look at that. Exhaust has been cut. It's on like an old jack. Rearview mirror. Somewhat functional. It's got black badges. That's kind of cool. Let's see what the trunk looks like. Tail lights are missing, of course. Oh, do we have a door card? No, that's not an SC door card. Not at all. Let's see. The wiring for that. Oh, it's got the speakers still in it. I wonder if those speakers are any good. It does have a good antenna. If I could figure out how to get that off of there, I might take that because my antenna is broken. Alright, that might be a win. Check out this body damage on this thing. Wow. It's got visors. Dash components. Ooh, I wonder if I could get that passenger seat for the seat motor. Mine's broken. Gotta get this car over here out of the way. Jeez. Let's put that on there. Get it out of our way. All right. Oh, it's got the door handle. Could maybe take the parts from that door handle. Mine's broken. That could be real beneficial. Oh, what do we got here? We got a radio. What else do we have? Anything else? Oh, cool. It's got a wood grain, yeah, little ashtray piece. It's kind of cracked. I don't know. Cigarette lighter. I'll take that. Mine doesn't have one. See if we can get to this motor seat. What those? This could be the same. What else do we have in here? What the hell is that? Battery box. Got the cup holder. Might be worth it. Look at all this tore out. Got some cables for the door. I think that's what I'm gonna work on first, is just taking this door jamb out of this car. Let's go for it. This one has a newer CD player. Alright, so we're going to try to get the door piece, and we're going to try to get the antenna, and then I think we'll take this center console piece right here with us as well. That'll be pretty good. Huh. I think that's going to be it. Alright, we've been wrenching on this seat here with a 14mm. Got all 4 of them out. It was hard to get that front one. Got this seat unbolted. Let's see if we can get it out. We're just gonna take this. All right, here's the last 14mm right here. We're just gonna take this whole seat with us. Got it. We're just gonna take this whole seat with us.
All right, there we go. Let's see if we can get.
We're just gonna take this whole seat. We're just gonna take this whole seat with us. All right, we got the passenger side seat out. Mine, the motors don't work, so it'd be a huge upgrade if I can have one that works. All right, let's see what else we can get out of this old SC300 in here. All right, I think we got the last piece. We got the self-periscoping antenna piece off the back. Mine's broken on my car, so that's a nice little find right there. All right, so I think we ended up getting some nuts and bolts. I'm not sure if I really need this cup holder, but it'd probably be nice to have an extra one. And then we got an original e-brake cover. That's kind of cool. And then the seat. Let's see if there's anything else on this thing. I don't really think there is, but you never know. All right, we see that intake valve right there. I want to modify mine on my car to push more air in, so I might take that. All right, we found one more thing to take, and that is these rear trunk struts are really nice. So I'm gonna grab those for mine because mine are absolutely toast. All right, so we're gonna get in there, get that strut off there, and then we'll head out of here. All right, we got the last 2 parts. We got the trunk struts. These things are really strong, so excited to get a few parts for the SC300. Not a bad day. Here we go. All right, here's the SC300 we picked apart today. Definitely a fun time here at the pick apart place just on 71 east of Austin. All right, guys, we got our new seat. We got our seat and a couple little odds and ends. We ended up getting the struts and the antenna, little motorized antenna. Charges about 119. I don't know if that's a good deal, but hey, it was fun. You know, parts are rare for these SC300s, so a little pick and pull, not a bad option. All right, let's get our parts home. What's up, everybody? Hope you're having a good day. I'm here with my SC300, and today's project is going to be getting in and actually working on removing the cat pipe. So we're going to try to do a cat delete. This car is so old that it doesn't need to pass emissions, so we can full straight pipe it. We just get a small boost of horsepower. We can eventually change the ECU and then chip it and get 40 plus horsepower without going real crazy with standalone ECU. But I hope you enjoy it. I hope you learn. Let's get into it. All right, so we're gonna get up under here. See, I don't know if you can see that right there. We got some bolts right here that probably need some soakage. Little WD-40 there,
in here as well. I might start taking this off and there'll be no return on this. We got some pretty clean bolts under here near the transmission. We got some sludge though. Some kind of new sludge by the transmission. I wonder if I hurt my transmission racing it. That's probably the case. I'll drive this thing like that out of hell. Alright, we'll let that soak for a minute and we'll see if we can't get some of those to start coming off. Probably gonna have to jack up the car a lot higher somehow and let that DFW soak a lot more. I don't even see the sensor in this thing. It's supposed to be in this big part over here. That's what I saw online. Alright guys, I'm under here with a 14mm bolt and with a little bit of hammer persuasion, a lot of WD-40. She is coming off. Look at that. She's coming off. So we've got 3 more to go. Those up there are going to be a little bit easier, I think. So all right, let's get after it. There's my girlfriend. There she is.
No, I'm not your girlfriend, actually.
Oh yeah, you're my fiance.
Yeah.
No, you can see that. All right guys, so we just got the last of these cat pipe bolts. All right, guys, we just got the last of these cat pipe bolts loosened up, and we're going to now just take. We're gonna now take them all out. It's gonna be easy from here on out, and we'll get this pipe taken off, and then we can do a we'll do a little start. We'll start the engine and see how crazy loud she sounds. So let's get into that. Let's see, can I get a good camera angle while I do this? I don't know. It's so hard to film and work on cars. Gotta give love to the guys that do it for your entertainment and your learning pleasures. Cause it ain't easy being cheesy, you know what I'm saying? Alright, so we got this one right here. It's gonna come right out because I already loosened her up. It's fairly easy. Alright guys, I'm gonna give you an update after I get this off. Alright guys, here she comes. Oh, oh dang, she's heavy. There's no sensor in it. I thought there was supposed to be a sensor in this thing. Look at that. Boom. Cat pipe removed. Look at that. Is that 2.5? Or just over? It's not 3-inch for sure. It looks like 2.5 or 2 3/4. Man. What if we just modified this bad boy and just like drilled all of that cat material out of there? I wonder if I could just get it all out.
and then take the heat shielding part of this off for weight savings. Just an idea. Maybe that would be a lot easier than welding a new pipe. Anyhow, we got this thing off. We got some measurements. We're gonna figure it out, guys. All right, guys. We just took that cat pipe off, and I have to start it without the pipe. So I'll put the mic here underneath the car a little bit and get in there and start it. Let's check it out. Let's see what it sounds like. Basically, no mufflers. Here we go. Woo! That engine sounds so good without all that cat pipe mufflers, all that. Oh man, that sounded so good. Hope you guys enjoyed that. If you like that, leave a comment. Let me know if I should go ahead and straight pipe the whole thing, or what should I do to the exhaust. But you know, if you like this kind of car content, please go ahead and subscribe. I'm on my way to 500 subscribers so we can monetize, get this channel rolling. Really excited to continue to work on the car. I actually think that I'm gonna try to remove the honeycomb from the cat and see how well that works, just to open up flow. Check that out, the honeycomb in there, just drill it out. But this thing is really heavy. I'm gonna weigh it, and because there's also weight reduction benefits of completely replacing this thing. So I don't know, I'm not sure exactly what I'm doing. Maybe stages, maybe I just, you know, clear out the honeycomb first and then, you know, find some piping. I definitely am motivated after hearing that, and to, you know, get a welder and learn how to weld, you know, and weld up a whole new custom exhaust myself. But I'm really enjoying it. I hope you guys are enjoying it too. Let's move on to the next phase of this project. Let's go. All right, let's see what we got here. So we can just drill some of this out. Probably kill me, but at least I have a mask on. Here's a chisel. Let's see if I can chisel some of it. Yeah, that's not coming out very easily. I'll tell you that much. We're getting somewhere here. Also, this is a really dull drill bit. I've had it. Did a big project with it already before. Oh, all the way through it, baby. Okay. That's all the way through it. So, well, it's definitely possible. It would definitely be possible to drill. All right, guys, this is day 2 of working on a cat delete. I actually realized that it'd be way cheaper, way easier to actually just bore out the cats. So we're actually going to be working on it. Let me show you the tools. We're actually just going to be removing all the cat material from the cat pipes. Let's check out the tools I got to do this. All right, so I went to Home Depot. So I've got a we've got a nail embedded wood drill bit here with an extension rod, and then we've got a metal impact hole saw bit. We got a big metal chisel. I got some metal blades for my hacksaw. Here's an old bit. So like I mentioned here, we're actually going to be just drilling out the material. I've actually started that a little bit, and then we're just going to pull it all the way out. There's actually 2 cat pipes on this bad boy. This is the second one, and then we'll remove the other one from the car, and then hopefully we'll pick up some horsepower gains. So gonna drill out the intake as well. I'm gonna utilize this here to drill out the intake more on the other side of the air filter, and so we can get more air in, more air out equals horsepower, baby. Let's go. So let's get after it. All right, let's try the chisel. I don't think that saw is getting us very far.
What's up, guys? It is day 3 of working on the cat delete. To get you updated, I am actually just boring out the cats, and I made some great progress today on the SC300 here. This cat pipe is nearly completely empty in there. So, got some, let me tell you a little bit of the secret here. Actually, what really helped was just a really big, long flathead. Hammer that in there, pry it out. That worked really well. And then also a more aggressive blade. That also helps get it out of there. Now on this car, we're not quite done yet. Once I took this cat pipe off, I then looked up, and the down pipe on my car also has a cat in it. So we are going to take all this intake off and get down to the down pipe. It's down in there, and then it actually the headers go into a dual down pipe into a single, and that's where the primary cat is. The pipe that I took off is actually the secondary cat. So we're gonna get after that. We'll keep you guys updated. What's up, everybody? We are here on day 4, I believe. Either day 3 or day 4 of actually doing cat removal. We are boring out the cats. I've got the second cat pipe. This is the down pipe. We got the secondary cat here, and we have to bore out the second cat. So we're going to continue on with this project. It was a bit of a beast to try to get this piece out, but we did it. So we're going to just drill out this piece, and we're getting close to having this project done. So let's continue on, guys. Started. All right, I'll let you know to get close when it gets hot. All right. Look how hot it's getting, guys. It's literally turning on fire in there. All right. We're making progress. We're almost done. Heck yeah. All right, guys, we got the exhaust pipes back on, and all we got to do is put the intake tubing back on, and we're gonna go test drive. We'll do a little cold start, and I'll show you guys a before and after of the exhaust sounds, because I think it's gonna be louder. And then we're gonna test drive this bad boy, and we're gonna see if she is any faster. We'll do a little butt dyno. And then I'm gonna see, has anyone ever heard of a super AFC? So that's the old school way of tuning these guys. And we are gonna try to do that. We are gonna try to do some old school tuning. So super AFC actually plugs directly into the wiring harness and then overwrites the computer's air fuel ratio. So now that I have more exhaust capability, I'll probably be replacing the stock box. For now, we can open her up like this, try to get some more air in there. I do have forced induction going in there, so I know she's getting a little bit more air at a roll, but we're gonna try to improve the air intake system further, and then we will do our best with the Super AFC, see if we can't get that hooked up. But anyhow, we are getting super close to having the entire system catless. And go check it out, guys. I hope you've enjoyed this content. Please leave a like. Let me know how I did in the comments. What other mods do you want me to do on the car? And consider giving me a subscribe if you want to see more content like this, more how-tos, more awesome street racing, street drifting, car shows, all that automotive goodness. Hey, if you guys have any good ideas you want to kind of see me do, fulfill, drop a comment, let me know. And I will try to make a video about that. That would be cool. If you guys participate in that a little bit, that would be sick. I would love that. I think that's all buttoned up. That's all I took off there. Some intake piping. All right, let's go get the keys real quick. All right, guys, let's see how she sounds. Let's give it the cold start. She definitely sounds a little louder. I love it. What's up, guys? Let's take this thing for a test drive. We're gonna see how she sounds from the inside, and we are gonna see if she's any faster. Got good old butt dyno going. She definitely sounds cooler. I love it. Let's go. Oh yeah, she's got more. She's got a little bit more power. She's feeling great. She sounds great. Loving it. I'm gonna get that Super AFC, be able to add some more fuel. Then I'm gonna open that intake up more. Let me know down in the comments below what type of intake. I want to leave the sensor in place, the intake sensor, so we're not going to go and replace the entire intake pipe. Just the filter box, I believe, would be the best. Little drift spot here. There we go. Woo! Oh yeah, she feels good. All right, let's hit this perfect right here. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, boy. Woo! All right. Nailed it. Let's get out of here.
Getting some brake fade. I need to figure that out. Pretty bad, actually. All right, we'll have to chill out now. All right, let's get home safe. Hey, everybody. Today's the big day. We're going to race at COTA. We're gonna go check out the cars. We're gonna need a little mini Indy car out here. Woo! Look at that. That is so sick. Last time I spun out, not once, but twice.
Hit your brakes, start going way out. Way out. Turn.
It is 6:25 in the morning. I'm headed there right now. Today is the redemption day. We've got the right tires. We're gonna be checking air pressure. We're gonna beat 3 minutes today. Oh my God. So close. We're gonna be racing with the guys from work. We got a Lamborghini. We got a Mustang 350 Shelby. Come along for the ride. Let's go. All right, there it is, COTA. It's gonna be a great day. All right, through the tunnel. To the paddock. Here we go. There's the famous tower right there. Woo, woo. Viper. Kind of stuff. Very nice. Let's call the boys, see where they're at. You guys are getting suited up. They're gonna go out, having a fantastic time out there. All right, the guys are getting ready out there. They're going for the red group here. So we just had our players meeting. I am in the yellow group, so I moved up to the yellow group. We got Brian and we got John from work in the Mustang 350 and the Lamborghini STO. He just got that one. That's super sick. They have to run first, so they're in the red group. They're getting ready to go. Let's go check them out.
Attention, try.
All right, the guys just pulled out. They're about to race. Let's go check out these cars. Let's go.
Red group, 5 minutes on the grid. Advanced group, 5 minutes on the grid.
That meeting took a long time too. Y'all were out of there for like 7:45. Look at that wing. That thing is huge. So sick.
Dance group, 3 minutes on the grid.
Dakota with the Track Addicts, brother. Here we are. Go down here. John's already down here. There's Brian. Go get him, Brian. Look at the clearance. Woo. The AMG. There's John and the STO. Go get him, go get him, go get him! All right, there they go. America! Woo! All right, now we're upstairs in the suite 203 suite boxes where you can go see the race. Down this main straightaway. Let's go see if we can spot John. Oh, there's Brian right there. Is that Brian? Where's Brian? Right there, we caught him. There he goes. Woo! Oh, there's John. John's right there. John's right there. There he goes, right there. This is John's first time driving this Lambo. Oh, check out this freaking Indy car. That's so cool. They're still signing people in here. This right here is the Edge Addicts team. So cool. What a great crew. Shout out to the Edge Addicts team. Thanks for having us out here.
Having a good time. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. How you doing?
Good. Good to see you. All these cool cars out here. They're having a great time. Everyone's having a good time. Heck yeah. We got an LC 500 down here. Let's go check this out. Love that thing. We got a bunch of purpose-built race cars over here. Holy shit. Wow. Look at these guys, a whole race team. Wow, we're gonna see some sick racing. Take it off. I took it off. It's not coming out. Well, is that line sick? Wow. I don't even know what to say. That's so sick. Oh, dude, what do we have here? Oh, no way. All right, the red group just ran. We're gonna come over here and we're gonna watch these guys come off the track. Let's check them out. Here they start to come right there. There's Brian coming off the track right there. Heck yeah, Brian. Woo! There he goes. Oh, John's still on the track right there. He's got another lap. Dude, check this thing out. Oh my God, look at that. Thing is so sick. Corvette here. Couldn't be a better day for racing. Hope you guys are enjoying the content. This is where they come on and off the track right over here. It's on the far side, the right-hand side of the paddock. We're gonna start seeing them all come off here. Heck yeah. There he is. There's John right there. Yeah. Super sick.
I think I ran over your license plate. Oh, did it come off? Yeah. No shit. I saw it come flying off your car, I think the first lap. No way. Your camera came loose too.
John was going so fast his license plate came off.
Your temps are pretty high.
Yeah, no, they're at 2.6 bar, so I need to go up to that's like 40.
So it was, did it start getting loose?
No.
Okay.
But
They just called me up, so we're gonna go racing. Let's get up there. Let's go.
Yeah.
Shit. Like, is the car dead? Okay.
No, it just, that was all my brakes. I braked too late.
Okay.
That was it.
Flashes on. Okay. Yeah.
That was just all my brakes.
Okay, brake pads. I can smell the...
Yeah, we just...
Oh, we didn't talk about brake pads, did we?
Yo, I inspected them. I was at 75%.
Well, what kind of pads?
Ceramic.
No, I mean, you can't have street pads. And,
No, I got a set of racing pads. I did use them one time, but I inspected them. I took them off and inspected them, and I measured them, and they were We going in? Yeah.
My brakes. Okay, slow down.
Yeah, that happened to me the last time I was here one time where I was pushing it real hard and I needed them to cool down.
Okay.
So I was just, you were helping me. I was like doing a really good run. I just pushed it. I pushed it to its limit.
Okay. Now, do you have brake fluid? What kind of brake fluid are you
I
running?
upgraded it to .4 VP Racing.
Okay.
So.
And you bled them recently?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
But
it was 2 months ago.
Okay.
All right, so a little update on the brake pads. I did not get it on film when I was at the track because we were in such a hurry. But what ended up happening is, went back to the pit lane. I checked out my brake pads. We had burned through a lot of the pad. And so in order to really have confidence going into the next session, I actually, between sessions, you have like almost 2 hours, I ran to O'Reilly's and then I went to AutoZone. I found a guy at AutoZone that actually knew my car and he was like, hey, you ought to go to Napa. They got some really good pads at Napa. So let me show you what those pads were that I picked up. So here are the pads. They are Akibono. They are from Japan. You can get them at Napa Auto. They happen to have these pads in stock. It was about a 25-minute drive from the track. I went and picked these up, and the guys from work helped me get these put on the car between the sessions. We changed them really fast, and then we got back out on track. So this next clip here will be of the next session of the Track Addict recording. So let's get to it. God. So close. All right, guys, I just got in from my third session. It was amazing. I finally learned how to brake a little bit lighter into the corners a little bit earlier, let my brakes cool, pump them a little bit. Come on, baby. Let's go smooth, baby. Let's do it right here. We got this. How about that? Woo! You won't believe it. I broke 3 minute. I got a 257 in the old Lexus. She's got stock power, man. Dude, 257 on this truck is pretty decent for a beginner. I kind of lied and said I had done a little bit more racing than I did. I got into the yellow group. Shh, don't tell anybody. And here we are getting 257. All right, we got 2 more sessions. I probably only won 1 more because it's my birthday weekend and I got a party tonight. So we'll do 1 more session probably. I'll keep you posted. Let me try to go get some car footage, get the car montage for you guys. I hope you're enjoying the content. Thanks for watching my redemption video where we redeemed ourselves out here on the track. Had a freaking blast. I love you guys. I'm so glad you're watching. Let's go check out some more cars.
TV show Texas Metal Loud and Whipping.
No way.
Episode 6. Could be wrong.
Sick. I got a good shot of that. So
Yeah.
I'll add that. All these garages are full of just sick cars. Oh, you hear that? Oh, dude, what do we got here? An RX-8? I mean, who even zips one of these up? This has got to be the sickest R8 I've ever seen. Sick R8, dude. That's incredible. right, bro. How are you? Having a good time? Yeah? Getting some good shots? I got my dad here. He just showed up. We just had my 4th session. It was a great session. I ran out of fuel, so I had to go fuel up in the middle of it. But hey, I'm learning all these beginner, newbie stuff. We're gonna go check out some cars, have a good time. I hope you guys are having a good time too. There goes Brian. Here's Brian, head of security at the Gold Bureau right there. And a Shelby GT 350. They got a checkered flag, so they're coming in. Guys, this is my instructor's car. This guy, he's been giving me good instruction. He ran a 242 with me in it. 242 with me in it. It's got an engine swamp in it, 2.5 liter, out of a Ford. Dude, it grips like crazy. Great car. Definitely a crazy track car. Look at this one. Dang, dude, that splitter is low.
Yellow group, you're up next. Yellow group, start making your way to the grid, please.
All right, they're calling us. Let's go get suited up. All right, guys, we got Scott here. We're hanging out. We're in the car. We're on our last run. Let's beat 155. Let's do it. 154. Let's do it. Our last run. My dad's upstairs. He's watching. Let's go. just had my 5th and final session. It was an amazing time. Shout out to my awesome instructor, Scott. He was amazing. He helped me a whole bunch. So I just did it my PB again. So it was a 256, I think .22. Don't quote me on that dot, but 256. We shaved, I believe it was like 17 or 18 seconds. Let me get home and I'll double check that, but we shaved a lot of time, over 15 seconds from the first time I did it to this is only the 2nd time I raced at COTA. We had an amazing time. You can see back there, check it out. There's the famous tower here at COTA. Yellow group was the last group. Everyone's going home. We had a blast. I hope you guys had a blast. I'm editing these videos again by myself, so I hope you don't mind the edit quality, but go ahead and leave a comment below to let me know how I can make these videos better. Let me know if you liked it. Please leave a like, follow me, all of that stuff. Share the videos. Guys, my channel's small and, you know, I need some love. You know, I don't know. But I'm doing this for fun. I'm having a great time. And of course, I hope you guys enjoyed it because I'm also making this content for you guys and loving the SC300. I hope you are too. Have a great night. Peace.
Get a snap turn there, Tony. Jesus. You gotta.
Yo, I'm in trouble now, aren't I?
Okay, that felt good. Yeah, that felt good. Flip this one. Yeah. Hit the brakes, start going way out. Way out. Turn. Get a snap turn there, Tony. Jesus. You gotta.
Yo, I'm in trouble now, aren't I? It is not. Like, yeah, I'm gonna put more weight on the back end next time I come.
Slow down.
He's like, you're in trouble.
Go over to him.
Oh,
That's your little tail happy, isn't she?
yeah, I pulled too much weight out of the back end, and she's just squirrely right now a little bit. So we're gonna have to slow down.
All right. What's that?
Yeah, he's new too. He's got a pretty loose back end, so I'm trying to keep him throttle back.
Yeah, understandable.
He's working on it.
Okay.
Thank you. I'll slow it down this time, and I'll focus on just smooth. I felt like I had more grip the first time we came out. Is it heating up, maybe?
I don't know.
That causes that?
What tires you got back there?
255s. Just some cheap ass ones. I need to get better tires too. I have really the shittiest tires because I built this in 8 weeks. I didn't have the money to you know what I mean?
I guess you should.
Next time I'll have more money into the car and she'll be stuck.
This man. Okay. Hold on a sec since that car just had a blowout.
Okay.
You want to be out to about here and then cut your wheel.
Right there, right at it, right there. I see what you're saying. Yeah. This guy's there's I see that. Keeping up with that.
Dude, I got a 1997 M3.
Yeah.
It's seen its years.
Well, that's a badass car. Like, if you know it's a badass car, it's a badass car. It doesn't matter if it's That's why I bought this, is because of how badass it is and just how cheap. I bought this car for
that Apex.
I got this thing for $4,500. I've only got $6,500 in this thing. I'm out here with these guys. I love it. Yeah, well, I'm just excited. My boss invited me out, and he's driving a Lamborghini SVJ. The United States Gold Bureau. Self-purchase metals. He pointed real, like, he didn't go out far, but he just
Take the turns. Let it drift out. Back around. Back up just off this lip. You want to get it right about your spine. Then stay. Just go right halfway. Cut it over. Hitting the red and white is not a bad thing.
Yeah, hitting it, okay. Barely hitting it.
The F1 guys do it all the time. Let it slide out a bit. Bring it back. All the way back over. All the way. Turning too early.
Okay.
So, and I'll explain to him when we hit again, and I'll show you what I'm talking about.
Yes, sir.
Couple of kicks there.
What's that? Oh, yeah.
What does that mean?
That means we're done. Yeah, give me a second. Mike, right? Mike. The race seat feel good? Let's put him in. Amazon cheapies.
We'll take the line, we used to have a 1 series.
Yeah. Wow, that's nice, yeah.
Those, but I retired it from driving tracks.
I'm gonna boost this.
A little bit too early yet.
Yeah.
New drivers are always anxious to turn.
Okay. Let it.
You are no exception.
Yes, sir. Late apex.
Most of these trees are all late apex. This is another stay out. We're gonna go off to the big
Wow, that was so much fun.
It's better as you get better.
And my brakes held up pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, that one when I was really pushing it.
I don't have any of my cars here today.
Wow.
I've been on this thing, I don't know how many times I've been on this. I've raced on it. I have a buddy that has an endurance Ford Focus, and we do 8-hour races with it. One of those guys. Go to where you're parked.
Go to where I'm parked? Okay.
Yeah, we'll chat a little bit.
Thank you so much.
I can always walk back.
I think I was pretty nervous there at the beginning. He calmed me down. I guess I could stop this. No.
Yeah, you don't need that camera. Yeah, but it's time to test this lap good. I guarantee you won't do 3 minutes and 28 seconds. That's the fastest an F1 car does. Life on a GoPro.
That was so much fun.
It's better when you get done.
Yeah, I mean, I could tell I was better like lap 3. And he like told me to calm the fuck down, and I was like, all right, yes sir.
Yeah, it's my second level of telling you to calm down. My first level is calm down. When I really mean it, I'll say calm the fuck down.
Okay, cool. Well, so I didn't go too hard, I guess, but
You were anxious at the beginning. You want to really go fast, and that's kind of typical.
Yeah, that's typical, probably. Yeah. I mean,
Just got done with our second race. I spun out twice. Didn't do so good because my tires are not that great. I got to get some better tires, and I didn't remember to check my tire pressure. You got to air them down a little bit. I slid out. That's okay. I'm learning my first track day. We're having fun. The guys are getting some tacos and some burgers. We're about here to have a little break, and then they're going to run some more. So I hope you guys are enjoying it. I'm actually going to go and film all the cars and get some car montage. So I hope you guys are enjoying it. All of those amazing cars out here at the Coda Track Day with the Edge Addicts. Edge Addicts is the group. We had a great time. You can see here the guys just chilling out. They are actually racing 2 more times today. I was in the blue group that I am not racing anymore, but hey, I had a lot of fun. I learned a lot. I learned a lot about tire pressure today. Got to check my tire pressure. Too much tire pressure. I was sliding all over the place. Hey, next time we're gonna come back, we're gonna get stickier tires. We're gonna have the car even more dialed in. We will beat a 3-minute lap time next time. So wait for that. We'll show some lap times on the screen here. And I hope you guys enjoyed it. Come back for more content and like and subscribe if you haven't already for more awesome car content. Thanks you guys. I'm so glad that you're part of my channel and part of this journey. We'll see you next time. Peace. All right guys, little update here. So I've been pretty upset. I messed up bad. The car came off the jack stand. I didn't have the e-brake. It backed up into my truck. I tried to stop it. Trunk lid toast.
here's the old trunk lid. It really wrinkled and dented it. At first I tried to get my bodywork tools and bang it out, but I realized it was just so bad and I wasn't gonna be able to get underneath it to really fix it appropriately, and it would have been more expensive to get this thing repaired than to just buy a new one. This trunk lid was in really good shape. I'm super bummed, guys. Sorry I wrecked it. Gosh, luckily I didn't bang up my truck too bad. It ran like the truck was down, the bed was down like this, of course, because I was using it for different things behind the car, and it ran right into that. Luckily it didn't like really mess up the tailgate. It just barely dented it right here, and you can't even see that with I have my top down there, the cover down. So
I was so pissed. Here we are. We're at the gas station. I got Tex. I'm gonna introduce Tex. It's my Toyota Tundra. It's my daily. So we're headed to Fort Worth. We live in North Austin. We're headed to Fort Worth. We got a guy named Dylan up there who's got a trunk lid white for us. We're gonna go pick it up. We're driving to Fort Worth right now. Let's go.
All right, we found the SC300. Here she is. She's been completely, look at this. Somebody cut her basically in half. That's so cool. Wow. All right, that SC was cut up and parted out more than the one down in Austin. So we're gonna go see if they have any parts inside. But wait, hey, we came for the trunk lid. We got the trunk lid. Let's go. All right, guys, we got our trunk lid all loaded up. Let's head back to Austin. See you there. All right, guys, we got the new trunk lid home. I was too pissed to film it over there, but let me show you the damage on the old one. Look at that. I just completely smashed this nice trunk lid. But the new one, she looks good. We're gonna wash her up and we'll see how she looks. But definitely digging the spoiler vibes. That's an upgrade. What's up, everybody? This morning we're going to Cars and Coffee at Circuit of the Americas. We're gonna go have some fun, see a lot of cool cars. Love you guys. Let's go. Look at these Lambo. We got a McLaren. We got another Lambo. We got a Porsche. Everyone's rolling out to Cars and Coffee. Woo woo! Woo! Look at those flames! Yeah, boy! Wow! That's so sick! Check out some cool cars. I parked right next to some Mark IV Supras, so right at home. Let's go. You're watching TaterNater, Accelerate with Faith, entertaining automotive content. If you enjoy this type of content, consider subscribing and turn on the notification bell so you don't miss any of the action. Let's go. All right, guys, so having trouble with my audio equipment just a little bit here, so I'm going to be doing some voiceovers, walking you through it. I parked right next to this sick Mark IV Supra with a turbo on it. You can tell it's super clean. Really nice build. White, right next to my white Lexus SC300. We also parked next to this awesome orange Mark IV Supra. Just absolutely gorgeous. Look at that fat turbo. Goals right here. Goals right here. There were so many cool cars at COTA. Wish you guys could hear this, but I tried to get a shot of him pulling out. He was so loud. I mean, look at that exhaust. Massive straight pipe. The thing was so loud. But here was the really showstopper, in my opinion. The Mark III Supra Turbo. Beautiful. And the Turbo MR2. Gotta love it. Straight from Japan, right-hand drive. Wow. One of the cleanest RX-8s I've ever seen. Love it. I don't even know what this is, guys. Comment below. What is this thing? It was amazing. Straight from Japan. Right-hand drive. Gold wing doors. I guess an AZ1. My favorite here. LC500. This is the newer SC300. Beautiful car. Here I'm giving a little update on the vibe check. Again, the audio didn't work great, but I'm just letting you guys know that this is one of the best car meets I'd ever been to. I'm giving it a big score. I probably gave it like a 9.2. Really great car meet. Definitely come out to Cars and Coffee if you're in the Austin area at Coda. Love the R34 GTR. No, that was an R33 GTR. Gotta love the Tesla. Man, I gotta tell you, I met these cops here. They were recruiting cops, and they were the coolest dudes ever. Honestly, really enjoyed checking out their police truck, which you don't see a lot of these like this. I believe it was a Ford F-150. I got in the back here and acted like I was gonna get in trouble, so that was kind of fun. They chatted me up for a while. They're definitely car dudes, and they got some cool cars. I don't remember exactly what kind of car, but they are. One of them was like had a big camera and was taking a lot of photos. Really, really cool. Great energy. They were actually, like I said, recruiting, and so here's some information. If you're looking for a good job, we need more good men in blue. Here's the information. Stop it right here and email and call those guys. Had some really cool the F1 cars up here, of course. Circuit of America, known for F1 racing. Beautiful. And of course, you can't have a car show without a good drift car. Look at that bash bar and that steering angle. Sick. This guy gets down. Look at all these Miatas, aren't they cute? They got little faces. Just Miatas on Miatas. Gotta love the Miatas. And there were a couple real clean Z cars here. Love this interior. Look at this old digital dash and all those old radio buttons and everything. Super furious wreck. Tops. Gotta love it. Goes with the engine swap. Yeah, but nothing beats this kind of artwork right here. Check this out. Oh my god. Let me know, guys, down in the comments if you like that. And of course, you've got your dudes out there on bags. They're slammed to the ground. They got their air compression tanks. I mean, look at this thing. I mean, it's just like pristine. It's got a little Lexus bag in there. Super cool. Next is one of my favorite cars here because of one. You can tell why I like it. Look at that exhaust too. Sick. I think it's called Zuko exhaust. And then you got things like this out here. Alright guys, so we're super excited about the new merch launch. You can see, looks great. And this month we're actually going to be doing a giveaway. So any product on the Zazzle store, TaterNater Zazzle store, you get to pick it out. There's gold watches, there's floor mats, there's shirts, hats, all kinds of stuff. You get to pick out any product that you want, and I'll get it shipped directly to you. So how do you enter the giveaway? It's simple. You just subscribe to the channel, like this video, and then comment below. Let me know what design that you like the best on the store, and then at the end of the month, and I'll randomly select the winner from that list. I'll direct message you, and then you can get me your information, and I'll get that product sent directly to you guys. All right, there's some of our new designs laid out real nice. You got the keychain, a couple of the shirts. All right, and then Carolyn's wearing the lady shirt. She's modeling it. I got her one. All of these designs come in ladies cuts. She's looking good in the TaterNater shirt there.
It's very nice.
Is it nice? Good material?
It feels nice. It's light.
And I'm here sporting the hat and the SC300T right there. You can get these in every single color: blue, green, white, pink. You can get it in long sleeve, short sleeve, hoodies.
Yeah, fall's coming up.
Thanks for supporting. There'll be a link down below where you can go straight to Zazzle to order from them. Really premium packaging. Everything is really, really nice. It came in about a week. Zazzle handles everything super professional, fantastic, great customer service. So we're really excited about that. Let's go. Can't miss the muscle cars. They got some good muscle cars. This Nova, and this green Challenger. I mean, look how mint this guy is. Oh my gosh. Minty. This might have been one of my favorites, the old police car with a turbo as big as my head. Got like an LS in there. I didn't get to talk to this guy, but that thing was sick. Livery, brother. Loving the livery. Some cool 3rd gen Camaros. The new Hummer. I've never seen one of these in real life. I think this is the EV Hummer. And then we got a Sylvia, this red Sylvia. Slam. Hey, look at that fitment. Oof. And the lip. With that exhaust tip. On point. I'm just a big fan of these JDM cars. Love them. Hell yeah, brother. Go America. Some cool trucks out here. My cousin loved this one right here. That's why I got a good shot at it. Yo, cuz, if you're watching this one's for you. The Tacoma. Sick. Oh my god. This car right here was drawing a lot of attention. Flybird. Super clean, super stock. Except for a little surprise in the back window. Check these out. Ooh, look at that NOS. Woo!
Because I was like, I want to know what's under there.
Tell me a little bit about what got you here to this level here of success.
Well, I would say
Welcome back to the channel. Today we're at Cars and Coffee at Coda. Today isn't just about the cars. It's about the journey behind the success. We're about to dive into a conversation with somebody who's achieved his success buying the car of his childhood dreams. Who's about to share how he did it. Awesome, man. Tell me your name.
my name's Jericho Graffinini.
Nice to meet you, man. And what are you driving here?
I have this Huracan Technica.
The Huracan Technica. It's beautiful, man.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
I love that. So, can you tell me a little bit about what got you here to this level here of success?
Well, I would say hard work. A lot of that is going to be hard work. Mm-hmm. I started a transportation company 2008, Hurricane Katrina. I'm from Louisiana.
Yeah.
And it took a lot of hard work. I started with one Ford Ranger with a camper top, man, and very poor kid growing up, and a lot of hard work got me here. So
I love that. Hard work and determination.
It took me 45 years to get this. So it was my dream car as a kid.
Yeah.
If you keep your goals set high, you can achieve them.
I love that. So I'm in a similar boat, man, where, you know, hard work and determination and jumping into the car scene myself just recently.
Yep.
For all those guys out there, what kind of values would you say were kind of a key component for your success other than hard work?
So I would say my goals are faith-based. So it's God, family, and if you keep those moral values, I find we instill that in our kids as well.
Fantastic.
I think God takes care of you.
That's fantastic.
If you love what you do, it's not a job.
It's not a job.
It's not a job. Yep.
That's fantastic.
So if you love what you do, it's a passion, and I think that you'd be more successful in that.
I love that, man. And TaterNater is a faith-based brand as well. Accelerate with faith is the tagline. It's wonderful to meet you. One last word of encouragement for the youngsters out there around this, would you say, to kind of close it up?
Don't let anybody tell you that you can't do something. If you put your mind to it, you can achieve those goals.
That's fantastic. It was wonderful to meet you.
Nice to meet you, man.
Yeah,
Appreciate
thank you
it.
so much. Hearing Jericho talk about his faith really resonates with me. I've recently found my own faith in God, and it's been the driving force behind this YouTube journey of mine. Before I started my YouTube journey, I didn't know how to work a camera, edit videos, or even work on cars. But I wanted to do something to get me out of a bad headspace. Starting this channel hasn't been easy. It's hard work, and there are days when I wonder if it's all worth it. But I know if I keep the faith, if I keep pushing forward, it's going to be successful, just like Jericho and his incredible journey. I hope this resonates with you too, and I want you to know that I believe in you, whether or not you're starting something new or you're pushing through something difficult. You've got this. Godspeed. You're watching TaterNater, Accelerate with Faith, positive and encouraging automotive content. If you enjoy this type of content, consider subscribing and turn on the notification bell so you don't miss any of the action. Let's go! All right, welcome back to the channel, guys. Today's the big day you've been waiting for. We're gonna hit the dyno. We're here at Gearhead's Auto Fab, and with my buddy Jerem. He is gonna help me out with the dyno today, teach me how to dyno. We're gonna see what the SC is making before we start strapping on bolt-ons, before we do a standalone ECO. So let's go check out the dyno, check out the shop. What's up, Jerem?
Hey, how's it going? Good to see you.
Good to see you. Hey man, your shop's looking great. You got a sick dyno setup. Tell us just a little bit about the dyno setup real quick.
This is just an inertia only dyno, so basically there's a big roller in the ground. It knows the weight of it and it can equate your horsepower and torque. Right now I'm putting in like the weather and the conditions for the day, and that kind of just gives most dynos everywhere kind of a similar type reading. So we'll set this all up, and we put in a few factors as well, like the size of the engine and stuff like that. And then we strap it up to the roller and just do a few tests, get kind of a good baseline, and hopefully we can kind of get a starting point for like what your car's making currently.
That's fantastic. Well, thanks for having us out. We're really excited to be here, and hopefully the guys online here are going to learn a little bit about the dyno process and might motivate them to come on out themselves. So appreciate you having me out.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Sweet. You're watching TaterNater, Accelerate with Faith, entertaining automotive content. If you enjoy this type of content, consider subscribing and turn on the notification bell so you don't miss any of the action. Let's go. All right, so we're chalking it, we're tying it down to the rim.
Yeah, just kind of keep it from moving around too much.
Sick. I'm excited to show you. Yeah, so I ended up pulling out 305 pounds so far.
Yeah, that's fine.
In general.
Just throw the doors away and you'll have 705 pounds.
Literally. I wanted to show you this.
Somebody needs to make a carbon fiber door shelf and just like some other. Yeah, can you imagine? I actually think it's the heaviest thing on the whole car.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I heard before I bought it. I wanted to show you this fun one. So anti-gravity is like $600 to $800. This one at Walmart, lithium ion, is 175.
Yeah, I use the one on Amazon all the time, Norco or whatever that is.
Norco. So Jerem, how long have you been at this shop here?
I think I've been here 8 years. Just about 8 years. And then I opened my first tuner shop in 2006.
Oh, here, I brought you a water.
Thanks.
Yeah.
So I'll be like 20 years if I make it 2 more. I'm 18 years this year.
Very cool. That's awesome, man. All right, so we got the car all set up. What's next, Jerem?
Well, it's strapped down, so we're gonna hop in the car and go ahead and set up one sensor to read the RPM, and then we can start making dyno pulls.
All right, fantastic. All right, so what are we connecting here? This is just gonna read the exhaust.
Yeah, this is the wideband air fuel ratio. You
Oh,
were
okay.
mentioning that you had installed one in your car.
Yeah.
This will give us a chance to kind of see if yours is reading similar, to just make sure it's hooked up right.
Perfect.
That way when you're driving around, if you see weird things, I can kind of tell you what to look for and we'll know that it's accurate.
That's fantastic. Okay, and then in the front we connected.
We connected basically a sensor that reads, it's an inductive clamp, it reads the spark. So that would give us an RPM reference, because horsepower times RPM divided by 5252 is how you get horsepower.
Fantastic, I didn't know that. Okay.
That's the equation.
Okay, say that one again.
It's just basically applied torque. So like, you can only read how hard you accelerate the roller.
Uh-huh.
But they divide that by 5252 over RPM, and that's how you get your horsepower number. Horsepower is just the sustain, like how long you sustain torque.
Fantastic. Okay. Very cool. I'm learning a lot here. Yeah. All right, let's start her up.
Sweet. So we have like really good RPM signal now.
Awesome.
Go ahead and put it in first gear and just lightly, like real softly roll forward just to make sure it's centered on the dyno. So you don't have to steer because you're strapped down. Yeah, you can just kind of let it chill.
Okay.
So just go ahead and go first gear like you were going.
Okay. Like you would normally drive?
Yep, and go to second gear. This is still a 5-speed, right?
Yeah, it's the factory 5. That's pretty fragile.
Go ahead and go to third gear. Go ahead and just floor it whenever you're ready, and it will record. Go all the way to red line, wide open throttle.
Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. All right, we got first gear. We got second gear. Here's third gear. All right, let's rip it. Oh!
So we just finished dynoing, and it looks like we made 193 horsepower. Let me scroll over really quick for you guys. 188.5 on the peak torque.
Nice.
What do you think about that? Is that what you're expecting?
That was a lot lower than I was expecting.
I actually think that's great. I have had this type of motor make as low as 165.
Oh, okay.
165, 170. So, you know, you're 15 or so over this. That's pretty good.
Okay.
It is a pretty good day to dyno, so I was imagining you make a decent number today.
Okay, very cool.
Yeah,
very
that's
cool.
not bad at all.
Thanks, Jerem. Yeah, that's fantastic. Thank you. All right, guys, so we're super excited about the new merch launch. You can see, looks great. And this month, we're actually going to be doing a giveaway. So any product on the Zazzle store, TaterNater Zazzle store, you get to pick it out. There's gold watches, there's floor mats, there's shirts, hats, all kinds of stuff. You get to pick out any product that you want, and I'll get it shipped directly to you. So how do you enter the giveaway? It's simple. You just subscribe to the channel, like this video, and then comment below. Let me know what design that you like the best on the store. And then at the end of the month, and I'll randomly select the winner from that list. I'll direct message you, and then you can get me your information, and I'll get that product sent directly to you guys. All right, there's some of our new designs laid out real nice. You got the keychain, a couple of the shirts. All right, and then Carolyn's wearing the lady shirt. She's modeling it. I got her one. All of these designs come in come in ladies cuts. She's looking good in the TaterNater shirt there.
It's very nice.
Is it nice? Good
yeah,
material?
It feels nice. It's light.
And I'm here sporting the hat and the SC300 tee right there. You can get these in every single color: blue, green, white, pink. You can get it in long sleeve, short sleeve, hoodies.
Yeah, fall's coming up.
Thanks for supporting. There'll be a link down below where you can go straight to Zazzle to order from them. Really premium packaging. Everything is really, really nice. It came in about a week. Zazzle handles everything super professional. Fantastic, great customer service. So we're really excited about that. Let's go. Yeah, so the stock numbers that you read online of 225, not so much.
That is absolutely never gonna happen, other than crank horsepower.
Oh, that's crank. So then what's crank to wheel equation?
Don't worry about that. Just there's your starting point.
Yeah.
There's like a number for everything, but it's so speculative because through a manual trans, through an auto trans, through this driveline, through that driveline, through this set of wheels, through that, like 15%, 30%.
So you think that that's pretty decent?
Yeah, I do.
To the wheel?
Yeah, it's decent. That's like completely normal. It sounded really good too.
Do you think that boring out the cats did anything that I did? I bored out.
Because the rich reading on your sensor.
That's probably right.
Factually, that's probably what it is.
That's probably right.
I forgot to turn the wideband on, but on the next one, as soon as this heats up, I'll get a reading. And yours is in there.
Yeah.
Well, you can kind of watch because we're sitting here, right?
Yeah, so idle's good at what it's supposed to be.
That's leaner than stoichiometric, so that's fine, I guess. Technically, stoichiometric with 10% ethanol on our gasoline pumps would be like 14.1 or 2. You could do the math, like 14.7,
okay.
10% ethanol, blah, blah, blah. It's about 14.1, 14.2.
Okay.
That's reading nearly identical. And this is way downstream, that's way upstream.
Okay.
Not bad. So we'll do a dyno pull, and I'll have a reading about, like similar.
So maybe I installed this correctly. Which, I need this anyhow.
It's really hard to install that wrong. That's a really good sensor. You don't even have to calibrate them correctly. You just turn it on and they work.
Hell yeah. We love that.
Let me get this saved and then we'll do a second pull.
Dude, this is so much fun. So yeah, I mean 193 to the wheel.
Okay, Jack, 3 down. Okay, so I have the air fuel ratio sensor hooked up on the back of the car, the one that's coming from the dyno. And we can compare to the one that you installed, you said recently?
Yep.
This way we can kind of get a sense if they're reading accurately. And right now, they're really close, right?
We're really close.
0.1 or so.
Yeah.
I mean, really, really darn close.
I would say right now, like, 0.1, 0.3, yeah.
Yeah, and yours is way upstream, mine's way back, and if they're that accurate, I would say that your install went really well and you did a great job. So.
Fantastic, thank you so much.
Okay, let's do this dyno pull, and then we'll get to see what your horsepower looks like and what the fueling looks like.
Let's do it. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so you mentioned before that it was reading kind of on the rich side.
Yeah.
I can confirm that it is, yes, definitely fairly rich.
Okay. That's what I was worried about.
Towards the end of the run, it is like very, very, very rich. 9.7 air fuel ratio. That's super rich. So.
Is that dangerous?
No, it's like safe. My assumption would, I mean, it's really, really rich. It could cause rich misfires essentially, but it's not. So what I think is happening probably is because the car is heating up. The manufacturer uses temperature to add fuel just to keep the engine cool under certain conditions.
Okay.
But that is still quite rich, and if we were tuning it, we would just look at the temperature compensations and adjust accordingly instead of just dumping a ton of fuel like the manufacturer did. So they're just trying to make sure in every scenario you can't hurt the engine, you know? So, yeah, that's crazy, crazy rich.
Yeah.
If you notice too on the lower RPM points, it's about where it is under light load. Like that's almost stoichiometric, like that's in the 14s.
Yeah.
And then it should go into like maybe 12.5, 12.2 even.
Right, that's what
but
I
it's going all the way down to like 10s and 9s. That's very, very rich. So yeah, there's definitely a lot that could be had with tuning, but it would probably only equate to like 10 or 15 horsepower or something like that.
Okay.
So it's not too big of a deal. And ultimately, since you're not tuning it really currently, you can keep the car like this. It'll stay safe under hot days, you know?
Okay.
So,
okay.
yeah, pretty cool.
That is amazing.
That's pretty good power for stock, you know?
Sweet. Okay, so it going that rich is not dangerous at this point.
No, usually lean is dangerous because it creates more heat, and heat creates problems.
Right.
But rich is okay to a point. Like if you get so rich that it can't actually light all the fuel and misfires, that can be kind of bad. Mm-hmm. But I didn't hear any misfires. I generally listen for that kind of a thing.
Right.
So I'm assuming it's just doing what it's been programmed to do for, like, you know, temperature.
Right.
So,
okay, that makes a lot of sense. So somebody else told me, and that's why I'm here to talk to a pro, is that we could manually advance timing on this car and get more out of it. Tell me why that's a bad idea.
It's not that bad of an idea. You could certainly do it, but it's just a global change. Like, let me show you in your engine bay really quick.
All right.
Essentially what they mean is you could advance or retard the distributor. So the computer uses the sensors in here to allocate where timing is. Mm-hmm. And if you rotate it forward or backward, it just moves the entire timing curve forward or backwards. Mm-hmm. I would think, because the stock engine hasn't been modified in any way, like, yes, you could, you know, maybe advance it a couple degrees and possibly get something. It's usually not a lot, and it's a lot of fuss for kind of small potatoes. Like if you were on something that was tunable, the problem with globally changing something is you can end up like undertime places and overtimed other places, just because you're now, like, you know, also giving idle extra RPM. So now maybe idle's really high and lopes or does something weird, just to get that extra like 5 or 10 horsepower at the top end.
Right.
So it's marginal and probably not worth it. But
yeah, so mechanically it's not on a curve, so you're sacrificing one thing for the other thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. We have bored out the cats. We've done a forced air induction to the stock, which probably didn't do a whole lot. We're getting decent horsepower, is what Jerem is saying. What would you do for like, or what would you recommend would be like next steps that would eventually allow me to do big things, but we could do some small things in the interim?
I think the biggest hurdle on any build, and this is kind of how I decide whether to build a car or not build a car, is like if it's tunable. So like, it doesn't matter what we do power-wise to this engine, you're gonna have to recalibrate. If there's no way to do that, then you're stuck. Like there's certain cars that there's no way to retune the factory PCM, and there's other cars where you just have to go to a full standalone computer. You kind of need to make those arrangements first, and then you can, you know, really start seeing more data and adding horsepower and tuning correctly for the situation.
Right. So and you mentioned the other day that the tuning would really, I think you recommended a Haltech.
Yeah, it's just easy.
Yeah.
I mean, I've done a bunch of them, so I have a lot of good base maps for this engine on a Haltech.
Uh-huh.
And the, I mean, the user interface, it worked really, really well for this car. So
Okay.
it just seems like that company spent a lot of time developing it. There's a few other companies that are popping up with other ECUs that I just have used recently, and I don't like them. So
Okay.
I still think Haltech is the best choice.
Okay. And you mentioned the Haltech 2500. Is that?
Haltech 2500 is just the highest model, and it has the most inputs and outputs.
Uh-huh.
You may or may not need that. You could probably do a 1500, where it's a distributor car. You probably have less inputs and outputs. So, I mean, you'd have to like look on their website and see what they recommend. But
Right. And so if we went with the 2500 to get me going to where I could bring it back in here, would that be the ECU and then the harness specific to the car?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you get a Haltech jumper. I think they make one that goes from your chassis into the Haltech. And I always tend to buy like three things. I buy the jumper harness that connects the ECU, and then I buy their wideband, because their wideband module will communicate over the network, and network speed's way faster than analog speed. And I want to have like at least air fuel data as fast as possible.
Interesting.
So that like from the time you go wide open throttle might be like 1/1000. I want it to already be adjusting and like predicting, and I need it to have like super fast speed. So
Interesting.
I always buy the wiring harness, the ECU, and the CAN wideband.
Okay, fantastic. So, and if we did that, you could tune and maybe get a few more horsepower as is. Is that correct?
Yeah, I would think we'd be able to get a little bit more. I mean, a lot of times with all the same factory stuff that the manufacturer tuned with, I mean, they probably leave some margin there. But it's probably not huge, you know.
Yeah.
10%.
10%?
On most cars, you know, and then once you start doing mods, like much more. Obviously.
Yeah, so then mods I could do in stages like, say...
Immediately turbo it.
Well, that would be ultimately, well, if I could afford...
That's what everybody does, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to do that, but what if we did something like headers and open up the air box?
Yeah, the basic stuff would be like headers, exhaust, intake.
Yeah.
So just airflow mods.
Airflow mods.
Cooling temperature mods, and then stuff that'll make it feel better to you is like what you're already doing with lightening the car. That obviously makes it feel faster.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, you can certainly do that kind of stuff. The other thing you can kind of do preemptively is anything related to cooling. Like this radiator looks like it's not going to last that much longer.
Yep.
Like it looks like the plastic is maybe seeing too many heat cycles, so it might be time to upgrade some of your cooling related items to like get ahead of the curve. Like you go turbo this car, you make boost, and then all your cooling system falls apart and all the
yeah,
you kind of maybe you do your ECU so the engine's tunable, you do your cooling mods like, you know, oil cooler coolant stuff, so you're ready for that, and then it makes the transition into like forced induction like way easier.
Okay, well, I think that's the route we're gonna go. Now, if you guys, I may not have posted that video yet, but if I haven't, I actually installed a Super AFC. I don't have it plugged in right now. Jerem, tell us why we shouldn't run the Super. We're gonna make sure the guys know to not install the Super AFCs. Why is that bad?
The funny thing is I've uninstalled probably 30 of those things in the last, 10 or 15 years. When they came out, it was to kind of like be able to make some tunability on cars that weren't tunable.
Right.
In the like early and mid 2000s. And the problem with it is if you take a timing signal from a distributor and modify it, you're globally modifying it, which means that like you're increasing the timing at the high end, but also making like issues other places. So like it just it's hard to explain.
So you're increasing the timing at the.
It's worse than that because usually it uses an airflow modifier. So if you use an airflow modifier to like fix your air fuel ratio to make it like make more power with air fuel ratio, it will also move the timing accordingly. So like if you reduce the fuel to make it leaner to make more power, you're also increasing the timing. So you're now making it leaner and over time. And those two items, like those are like how you blow cars up. So like too much timing and not enough fuel, that's how you blow stuff up.
Right, so
it does them together because
okay, so let's make sure we understand this. Yeah. So it's gonna pull time. It's gonna make it lean. Essentially, it could make it lean, and lean is how you blow up a car.
lean is how you blow up a car, and over-timing is how you blow up.
And it could do either one.
It does both. If you try to reduce the fuel to make it leaner, to make it faster, it also increases timing.
Got it. So the Super AFC, you actually want to pull fuel out.
Yeah, if you pull fuel out, you add timing, which means you're making it leaner and adding timing at the same time. Because with a factory ECU, both numbers are going to move.
Got it.
You're moving it on the map over. So if you move the fuel map over, what people don't think about is you're moving the timing map over too in the background, and nobody's thinking about that.
Okay, so for the guys that aren't going to listen to us,
Yeah.
And if they have a air fuel ratio installed,
Yeah.
What's a dangerous lean air fuel ratio?
I mean, that's
on the lean side.
It's really hard to say. I think most all motor cars on like a 93 pump gas, you're probably not wanting to see leaner than like 13.
Yeah.
In a wide open throttle situation, and that's like with a really nice temperature day. But also that number kind of depends on the engine. Like a lot of like LS based cars, maybe like somewhere 12.3 to 12.6 makes the most, and some import cars like a Honda, and maybe 13.2 makes the most. It just totally depends. Like,
all right.
engine, yeah.
So you heard it from a professional. Jeremy has been in the game for over 20 years and has tons of experience. He's up here in the North Austin area. What's your shop called again?
It's Gearheads Autofab.
Gearheads Autofab. It's there on his shirt, guys. He doesn't really need any business, but if you're in desperate need, come by and he might be able to help you out. So, hey, thanks for everything today. Really appreciate you. All right, guys, that's it for today. We're going to save our money and we're going to get a standalone ECU because that's the way to do it right. And stay tuned. Subscribe. Let me know if you like this content in the comments below. And we're going to be on to the next part of the journey. Love you guys. Peace. I've been dreaming of drifting since I was just a kid. It's not just a hobby, it's a passion, a way of life. And it's no coincidence that my first ever drift event was at Dreamers of Drift, where dreams and reality collide on the asphalt. Today we're here at a little local drift event called Dreamers of Drift here in North Austin, and today it's going to be my first day to participate in a drift event. I don't know how it's gonna go, but we're gonna learn a lot. I hope you guys enjoy it. Let's go! Yeah, this is my first drift event, and sure, my car isn't set up for drifting. My experience level? Almost none. Just some parking lot slides, and some back alley drifts. But that won't stop me. I've got nerves of steel and a lead foot ready to push the revs to the max. The challenge is right in front of me, and there's no way I'm backing down. I believe the best way to learn is to jump in the seat, hit the gas, and figure it out as you go. Because when you're chasing a dream, there's no room for hesitation, only action. It's about taking big risks, going for broke, pushing through the fear. There's no backing down. No letting go. Once you're on the track, there's only one way forward. Full throttle into the drift. So don't let off the gas. Keep pushing forward, keep sliding, keep learning. Because as long as I'm behind the wheel, I'll slide till I die. I'm a dreamer of drift. You're watching TaterNater, Accelerate with Faith. Positive and encouraging automotive content. If you enjoy this type of content, consider subscribing and turn on the notification bell so you don't miss any of the action. Let's go! Yeah, I need to connect it up to make it zoom.
up our first set of tires. We're getting some tires installed on the car right now. Good thing I had an extra set. Guys here got a trailer and they're hooking it up right now. Let's go check them out. Woo! Yeah, look at that. My man's whipping it out real quick. Let's go. Woo! That was better!
That was a lot better.
That Pro Charger, that thing is sick. Woo, carnage already.
Put you in my video too.
Yeah, that'd be tight. Yeah.
Heck yeah, man. Tell me your name.
Tony G with
Tony.
Drift Daddy.
Heck yeah, man. Good luck out there, Tony.
Thanks. It's gonna be fun.
Cheers, brother. Woo! All right, guys. Well, my first drift event went pretty good. I really need an extra set of wheels so I can bring an extra set of tires, but we're learning a lot. We're having fun. Hope you guys are having fun too. Let's go.